stand by for action.
Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. I am Kyvier, the dapper Bakaneko. Welcome to my stream. A pleasure to make your acquaintances whenever and wherever you are in the world. To that I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. For those who don't know who I am, I'm simply a dapper cat who likes nerdy things. I play games, I watch and lurk streams. I'm a Terraria streamer, but I do stream other things. You can find me on YouTube, TikTok, and also on Twitter. So how are we doing all today? It is indeed Dapper. Hello, Walter. Good to see you. Always nice to see a familiar face, whether you are new or familiar. I do hope people are excited for today. We're doing a little bit more of our Anarchist playthrough. Things have been quite difficult as we've been playing through today, or rather playing through the Anarchist mod, especially on Anarchy, going full mage and pure mage. But it has been fulfilling, at least, when it hasn't been buggy. So I do have to admit that while I was off stream yesterday, the Destroyer of Worlds came in to the world, and unfortunately I ended up defeating it. I didn't want to simply leave. I wanted to try my mettle against its, well, metal. Pun intended. But as it were, I did manage to beat it. I also was assaulted by the by Skeleton Prime, which is unfortunate. But I did find out how part of it works. There seems to be a bit of a teleportation thing that it does, so it's not necessarily that it's instantaneous with its spin attack. However, it does certainly keep me on my toes. Keeps me on my toe beans, as it were. So, um, allow me to introduce myself further before I rambled into next week. I play Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I do a surprise stream on Saturdays, and I play Starbound on Sundays when I have the energy. But on those 4 days, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch rather, from 3:30 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I kind of fumbled. This Dapper Bucknecker can be also found on Twitter. I post half an hour before I go live. You can find me there under the Dapper Kaipio. My socials are found right underneath me currently, so if you need to know where I am, you can find me at those places. But as you can see, I'm found on YouTube, TikTok, as well as on Twitch, as well as Twitter. I don't think I'll ever call it X. I wonder if people still call it X, or if they call it X whatsoever. So, with today being Terraria Thursday, we'll be getting into the action very soon. But before I do, I will let you know that I am known as a chill streamer, to the point where people find the vibes good and they have fallen asleep due to the relaxing activities that I pursue, as well as my voice, which I find quite flattering. I'll try not to let it go to my fuzzy little head. People also find me to be a safe streamer. You are safe here with me, and I will not judge you, nor will most of my other wandering spirits. We will not judge you for your sexuality, your ideology, your religion, your faith, your creed, your orientation. What makes you you is fine the way you are. And to quote Fred Rogers, I like you just the way you are. So, before we get into anything, oh yes, one last bit, but not leastly important. I happen to be a part of the Pokemon community game, so if you happen to be interested in catching Pokemon on Twitch while I'm live, you can do so by doing !Pokestart to get started on your journey, or if you're familiar with the game, you can simply type !Pokecatch when you see a Pokemon pop up. They will be around for about 90 seconds, and they pop up every 15 minutes or so. If you'd like more information, you can find more on the Pokemon Community Games Discord. I don't have one yet, but you can find the PCG Discord link in the title, as well as more information down below the stream. So while things get loaded, because it does take quite a bit of time for tModLoader to load, I'd recommend fetching yourself some refreshments as well as some nourishment. Perhaps some plushies, pillows, blankets and sheets, the other things, all sorts of things that make you comfortable. And when you return from your snack gathering and so forth, we shall hopefully be loaded into tModLoader. I'm so glad that I was able to beat the Destroyer of Worlds. This dapper yokai was rather worried, but considering that it fought basically the same as the Eater of Worlds, with just more activities because of the probes, it was actually rather easy. It's funny, this dapper bucknecker usually goes for the Destroyer of Worlds first, because I've always found it easy. For the last however long Terraria's been out, I dare say about 10 or so years, I've always found the worm-type bosses to be easier. I guess particularly because of the piercing weapons, making them far more easy to deal with. But, yes, the Destroyer of Worlds was actually not too different from the Eater of Worlds, and I'm pleased that I was able to beat it, though I did have some close calls. It is a mechanical boss, however. Certainly a challenge, and I do like a challenge, so long as it's not buggy. I make it no secret, of course, that I make use of certain amenities through modding. Like, for example, as you may have caught for the mods that are loading up currently, I make use of cheat sheet. But I don't use it in such a way that it is cheating, but I use it in more of a way that's more corrective. Because of bugs and whatnot happening. So, in case you missed it, I am playing as a mage. I'm doing pure mage as per the conditions of the Anarchist mod. And I mean that what I mean to say that is any other weapon outside of those that do magic damage, they do 1 to 2 damage if they're not a magic weapon. That's what the pure mage does. It's something that's triggered. Let's see if I still have the item in question. Well, I still have Anarchy mode. One of the people actually sells the emblems in question, or whatever they're called. Let's see if I can find it actually. Mage? Yes, here we go. Mage class token. Makes you become pure mage. Weapons that do not deal magic damage have their damage reduced to 1. You gain experience when killing enemies and can level up. Leveling up provides skill points which can be spent to increase class-specific stats by pressing U. You can gain special bonuses from certain accessories. This effect cannot be reversed. So what that means, however, is that it's quite difficult to face off against the Older One's army because of their weapons are summon weapons. So dealing with that is rather tricky, to say the least. I suppose I could give it a try. It's one of the few bosses, or one of the few events rather, that I did not complete in pre-art mode. I'm trying to do everything and go in order, but that has been quite the task. I suppose with my laser rifle, with the piercing that it bestows, I could take them down more easily. Oh yes, do be aware that I might not always notice and announce the Pokemon community game when a Pokemon has appeared. Sometimes the activities on screen are they require my attention a bit more than chat sometimes, so I do apologize in advance for those that were perhaps expecting this dapper yokai to be able to announce them all the time. Oh no, not 2 of them, not 2 mechanical bosses. Oh dear. It's bad enough that the Schnoz, the mechanical nose of Cthulhu, don't ask, it's a boss for the Anarchist mod. the dev is the dev has a strange sense of humor, a very welcome one, but a very strange sense of humor. There's the nose of Cthulhu, and then of course there's the mechanical version known as the schnoz. Given that there'll be also Skeleton Prime, I don't foresee a victory. But since yesterday's stream, I've procured myself some more life hearts. I've also, as I mentioned, I defeated the Destroyer. I don't imagine I'll survive this encounter with not one, but two mechanical bosses. Especially with the schnoz slowing me down. Speed is of the essence. Speed is of the essence when dealing with Skeletron. Without any speed on my side, that was simply just not feasible. Ah yes, so that was Skeletron trying to teleport. That's what that means. I now understand. So, that was quite the unreasonable start to things. Though I do have summons, so I suppose I could summon forth Prime and try again. Now that the schnoz is out of the way. It was really rude of the schnoz to even show up when it did. But that's broken gameplay for you. So let's give this a try, I suppose. That was too close. So I need more speed, unfortunately. It seems to keep up despite that. Which is really unreasonable. And I'm also reminded, of course, when I was fighting against the reminds me so much back then when I was trying to fight the mechanical brain, otherwise known as the prototype. I did a small rant about it in a stream or two ago, but I won't bore you with the details. I'll just say that not everything is as balanced as it should be. And hopefully, it's a little more balanced in the 1.4 version. Well, while I failed against Prime, I don't imagine I'll fail against Mechanical Worm. Oh, right. It has to finish uncoiling first. Quite possibly one of the worst places to be. You never want to get coiled. I don't think I was going to be able to beat it in time anyways. Given the hassle of trying to get over here and dealing with the schnauze and trying twice, I wasn't very likely going to beat it. But I was certainly going to try. Solar eclipse. How wonderful. Enjoy your lurk, Elray. Right, let's speed things up a bit. crowd control, aka piercing, is rather important for dealing with events. I should definitely invest in other weapons. How interesting that there's knockback for the laser. Eclipse monolith. How intriguing. Oh, I see. I had a feeling they didn't stack. There's no reason they shouldn't. There's no reason they shouldn't stack. I guess because they're weapons of sorts. Oh yes, I definitely need better weapons. Unfortunately, I don't have better weapons yet. Well, since Mothron doesn't want to make an appearance, I suppose then we're coming back up here. So, these vampire things, what do they do? Nothing. Nothing for me, at least, in this instance. I still need to collect all the things for the... I still need to collect all the things for the Onk. I can't exactly do that, though, with a blood moon, or rather, a solar eclipse going on. I kind of hope that the Schnarl shows up again, but this time by itself. So as far as things that I need to go to the dungeon. I need to fight skeletons. Not in the dungeon, though. Because I need the Nazar for the megaphone. And I need the armor cream or whatever it is. Armor polish. I suppose we could hit up the dungeon. Actually, wait, no, that's not in there. That's in here. Where is it? Ah, yes. Dungeon Slumber. There's still more that I need to explore here in the dungeon. This is decidedly more relaxing. I kid you not. Nope, that's staying on. Let's put this away temporarily. Times like this, I wish I had the defender's thing. I missed having the void back too. It must be so weird for some of you to see the old versions of dungeons and so forth. Dungeons without the pitfalls and so forth. I have to admit, it's rather nice not to have to deal with that anymore. Well, not to have to deal with it right now. A dwebble has appeared for those who might want a Pokemon. I believe it's a bug rock type. Given that there are literally thousands, well, hundreds, I couldn't quite possibly tell you what their type is, unless there's something I'm very fond of or knowledgeable about. I'm unfortunately already growing bored with this song. I understand that some people might like the dungeon song, but it is getting rather repetitious. Repetitious, there, I swear. That saying about cats got your tongue applies to cats as well. Sometimes we snag our own tongues. It's so strange, actually, being inside a dungeon that's so devoid of anything. But it's welcoming nonetheless. Come to think of it, I don't think I've even tried recording anything. I've been able to have music boxes since Skeletron, actually. How lovely. I found myself one of the special biome chests. I think once my safe gets full and my inventory then follows suit soon after, I'll leave and then come back, but not without first grabbing myself a more suitable theme to listen to. Oh. A view to the outside. My goodness. The exploring combo that I'm using has revealed that there are so many pots to collect. Oh, I see. This way, getting in and out will be harder for other creatures. Some of you might recognize the style of what I'm doing. The 2x8 anti-zombie barrier. Known best for being able to keep out certain things. Well, I'm glad we found 2 of the biome chests. I don't know why I saw fit to do this. How are we doing map-wise? Looks like I've explored most of it, but not all of it. But I'm nearly done by the looks of it. Because these little speckles here, of course, are the torches. I'm nearly done brightening the dungeon. A bronze ore has appeared. If you'd like to catch a steel type, which I'm pretty sure is just steel type, it might be steel and psychic. Now's your chance to try to catch it. Unfortunately, that was the last of my dungeon keys. I'll now have to break pots, or hope that the dungeon slime makes it past the triple layer of anti-spawn. I don't imagine there's much more to find for chests anyways. And there goes the bronze ore. Oh yes, I nearly forgot to take care of something. One moment. If anybody would be interested in joining me in voice chat, all one has to do is to be a part of Baby Skull's Discord channel. And of course have permissions. But I gladly welcome presence in voice. I do suppose there are things I can't sell. Not like I can't buy more rope anyways. What other things? I suppose there is these three that can help save room. Make that 4. That definitely saves some room. Oh, we're not even a flower. It's going to be a oh no, not the twins. Oh dear. Well, so much for staying as long as I can. I could probably shake them. I just have to teleport as soon as they get here. Not that I'm complaining, but I feel like they should have shown up by now. Perhaps it's because I'm underground. Thankfully. Honestly, I'm thankful for the reprieve. This yokai doesn't like having to deal with bosses spawning non-stop. My goodness, so many traps. I think it is because I'm underground. goodness. Actually, the only places left would be here, and then here. There yes, this place is definitely more easy to navigate, without the onslaught of undead. I used to be a necromancer. You'd think I'd be okay with being surrounded by undead. Not really. Considering that's an older part of my life. I don't like the reminder. Finally, a key. I don't know why the skeleton merchant doesn't spawn in here. I mean, there's tons of other skeletons. Oh, that's where the switch is. Oh, that's why the music changed. I'm really close to corruption. I believe that's everything now. Yes. Fully mapped out, though the map is already reviewed. And fully lit up. Well, now that it's morning, I can safely return. While the bewitching table isn't technically a crafting station, it is kind of the same vein. Actually, that can stay in here. What should I put in there? Is I used to have dungeon keys in here. $49 platinum coin. I suppose I could change the prefixes, though everything is menacing currently. At least I think everything's menacing. Oh no, this isn't. And the wings aren't. So 240. The way I go about it is I memorize the +4 cost. Then I quickly go through it without having to pay attention to without paying much attention to the wording. $72 silver. Sometimes I'm still a little too fast, though. Like that. There, everything's menacing. Now let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's quite a lot. 38% just on this side. Wait, why am I even doing that when I can just do this? So much damage, oh my goodness. Right, well, I need a Nazar now, so best to put that away, and then go back to the dungeon. Though it pains me, I should probably grab myself the battle potion. There is also that. Come now, work your magics. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me in the tail. There's so many things breaking. I hate silence. That's quite enough. Nope, not happening. Not happening, not here. Wait a moment. There's multiples. Well then, that was actually far more feasible than Skeleton prior. I might actually give the twins another go. Tomorrow night. I'd rather have all the time that I need. But that was quite acceptable. Oh, wrong chest. That was actually rather enjoyable. It's quite interesting that the eyes of Cthulhu were also being summoned. So it seems I didn't get my hands on the Nazar, but I was able to get a few other things. I'm glad the armor polish dropped. There we go, armor bracing. Still need the Nazar. But still, progress. Material, you say? Oh, I see. Still strange that they don't stack. Regardless, I need to go back and get an Azar. I feel like I should be low enough for the cursed skulls to appear. Oh dear. Silenced. Again, really? You degenerates. Not again. Stop that. Really starting to irk me. I get it. You know, I put myself at risk with increasing the spawn rate tenfold, but my goodness. I think to make things easier, I'll just simply put that in here. I still didn't get a Nazar. I'm surprised. That's strange. I don't recall any message about the wizard dying. I don't even have the spawn rate up anymore. Doing this ensures that no melee can come through. By doing this, I ensure that only mages can get to me, so the rest will despawn. At least that's the hope. Perfect. All I needed. An Azar. That takes care of that. Nazar in hand, I can now make the countercurse mantra. I believe the only thing left is the blindfold. I'll need to go to the deserts for that. At least I think so. Oh, another Nazar. I knew it was only a matter of time. Since those are actually so hard to come by, I think I'll just simply place them in here. What's this? Are those cloud blocks, and are they obtainable? That they are, Reed. They are obtainable. How are you doing today? Meowdy to you as well. Since you're just tuning in, I've been going through the dungeon, trying to get certain things. And I finally achieved it. I was able to get the Nazar. Subsequently, I also got the armor polish. Now, as far as the blindfold goes, shadow slime, corrupt slime, dark mummy. So, I need to go specifically to an evil desert. I still need to finish cleaning up these holes. Don't make me regret that. The lack of desert creatures is troubling. Actually, let's take this opportunity to fix things. Let's see, Reed says my blood sugar is doing better and I'm taking less insulin. Insulin makes me hungry and eat more. That's not good. Oh dear, the twins again. Well, this is actually quite good. I've been wanting a Reed match ever since last night, the night prior. They caught me again. I feel like I need a bigger arena or something. I also need to be faster. Problem is, I can't get much faster. Not without sacrificing my accessories, all having menacing. Even then, I don't know if that would work. I still need better weapons. That much can be said. Maybe next time. Is there a mod for more uses for copper? Not that I'm aware. A shallows has appeared. If anybody would like to try to catch it, now's your chance. And there goes the shallows. I'm thankful that I remembered the rail that I placed down. It'll make things easier. That doesn't mesh with it either. Oh, there we go. We'll pick this up after my break. It's been 2 hours, and those that know me know that I like to try to maintain a healthy sitting style of sorts, and also healthy, I guess, gaming time. It's good to take care of yourself. Self-care is the best care, after all. So in that regards, I recommend grabbing yourself a snack and straightening your back. We'll return after these short messages. Sorry for the delay, my wandering spirits, but as I said, something minor came up. I do appreciate your patience. Worry not, there's nothing serious. So, if you're just tuning in, I'm trying to rebuild my desert. Some time ago, I was constructing this, I guess, subway station of a sort. And unfortunately, due to the way the sand works, it falls down. So I've been trying to repair the holes I've made. I'm also trying to make things look good. Oh, also, congratulations on catching that Stantler. And welcome in, by the way, though it's a tad late than when you first came in. Since I don't seem to recognize your name, Thingamajig, what would you like me to call you? Thingy, jig, either or. I usually just lurk or catch vaults. Haven't been around here in a while. Always nice to catch a stream. I think I recall your name now. Either way, welcome back. I do know that there's quite a number of people who like to watch my VODs on Twitch, which is quite strange in a way. And the reason I say that is because normally, when I upload things and VODs to YouTube, their viewership is rather, shall we say, lackluster. But the amount of views on Twitch is, well, almost always in the 40s. Well, not always, but more often than not. Anywho, I try to have a relaxing stream. Earlier, I was trying to take on certain bosses. I'm trying to take a break from that. A shepherd has appeared, and if anybody would like to try to catch you, now's your chance. You've quite the voice for a relaxing stream. Why, thank you. I picked it up in the 60s, I believe. Some good times in the United Kingdom. Oh yes, that's right. I still have yet to level this area out like I usually do. If you're interested, I have other options for my voices using my voice magics and channel redeems, my purification points. Congratulations on your catch of shopping, by the way. I do hope that the pricing that I've chosen for my voice magics isn't too much, since it's rather new. Since I'm rather new to making new channel redeems, I don't know what seems like a fair price. Well, for certain things, I do know that 60,000 points is rather reasonable for custom commands. My cat has decided to be a goblin. Be back later. Well, I'll be extending stream since break went on too long. I don't know how long exactly, but I'll be extending stream regardless. So you shouldn't miss any activity, or ASMR as some have called it. It's funny, I never thought of myself as someone who does ASMR, but I do know that people appreciate my voice, and it's quite humbling. It's exciting to know that people enjoy my voice. I suppose it's not all too unfamiliar. Most people don't seem to like their sound of their own voice. Why should a yokai be any exception? One might think. But Kyvia, you've been around for 400-something years. Wouldn't you be used to your own voice? Yes and no. See, on one part, I have been around a long time, and one would think, yes, I could be used to my own voice. However, imagine if you will. Excuse me. Imagine if you will, hearing the same thing for, well, I suppose, what would be a good example? Imagine hearing the same thing for, I guess, 100 years. I know that, well, 100 is rather long for most. I don't know why I wasn't just doing that to begin with. But anywho, back to the example. Trying to listen to something for 100 or so years is rather draining. Now I understand that mortals don't live that long, but still, hearing something again and again for so long, I imagine most would get sick and tired of it after quite some time. Truth be told, is actually one of the reasons why I picked up UK English. Though I do have to say that I am rather fond of the accent. I don't imagine there will be a time in any recent time that I'll change my accent again. I'm rather fond of it. Oh dear, a blood moon. It's unfortunate there isn't any unfortunate that there isn't any accessory to cure venom. At least, not that I know of. Ah, there it is. There we go. A tunnel all the way down, just as I do when I play Calamity. Though the reasoning for why I do that with Calamity is so that I can get down to the sunken ocean more quickly. I suppose that's common knowledge for those who have been watching my streams for some time. It's quite absurd that even with a comic potion, and all the other things. But there's still quite a high spawn rate. Maybe I should use the sandstone bricks as a sort of ceiling and have asphalt here. That way, if I decide to not use the minecarts, I can instead just run really quickly. Food for thought, I suppose. So many loose items. Oh yes, we'll definitely need another track. Thankfully, we're almost done with this. I think it would be in my best interest to not lose any more sand than I already have. That there is exactly why. Oh yes, this is definitely going to look cool when I'm done. I'm kind of hoping that I can find a lamia that will drop their outfit. I read something actually the other day where I found out that the evil lamia will has a higher drop rate for the outfit. Isn't that strange? Though I suppose if I really wanted to try and get it, I could just simply amp up the spawn rate, like I did in the dungeon. Of course, therein lies a big hazard. Doing so is very hazardous to one's health, as we found out earlier. I'd rather not die again and again, just for the sake of some outfits. I'm still quite alright with this current one, where I end up looking, well, as I do now. A cubchoo has appeared, if anybody would like to try to catch themselves an ice bear. Now's your chance. Who are we to deprive an ice Pokemon from not being captured? Especially when it's still quite cold out. Slowly but surely we will fill this up. And soon this desert will be complete. Prime. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. Better here than amongst my townsfolk. I need to be quicker. I need to be quicker. I think the only way to go about that would be to either find the basilisk mount, because running is just not fast enough. There, my movement speed. So I'm looking at 37 miles per hour, which is rather speedy. However, I can do better than that. I know I can do better than that. There. So either a basilisk bounce in a longer arena or something, or... Actually, wait a minute. Do I still have this? Yes, I do. So, a while back, I don't recall how long ago actually, but a long while ago, I decided to purchase a bunch of blue team blocks. I was going to, well, construct a sort of skybridge. For those that don't know, a skybridge is simply, well, simply this. You take a block of choice and you run it across, well, the entire sky. Better thought. If I could get the mechanic to move in, I can construct a bunch of asphalt. Because goodness knows, we have plenty of gel. And plenty of stone. So I think, instead of just doing the blue team block, I could also make an asphalt skybridge. That would do rather nicely. Of course, I need to move someone out. And then move them, the steam bunker, in. I need a different tool. Specifically, I need something like this. I suppose I could always use minecarts as well, not just asphalt. So it looks like the nearest sky island won't be in the way. part of the issue is dealing with the teleportation of Prime, and also not going so fast that I make it despawn. Oh yes. Leet. I'll use that as a sort of reminder that the arena's down there, as well as the tunnel down to the tundra. Well, the underground tundra. Also, there's a grubbin in the chat from GTP, oh my goodness, from the Pokemon community game. That actually does remind me of something quite hilarious that happened to me the other day. I was feeling inspired. Specifically, I was looking up something with Chat GPT. I was curious because I was listening to some Beatles the other day. And I thought to myself, why is it that I'd like the Revolution 9 song? For those that don't know, it's, I don't know exactly how I could describe it to you. But the question that I posted to GPT was, my favorite song from the Beatles is Revolution 9. I don't know why. As impossible as it may seem, can you explain to me why I like a song that is literally musical gibberish and random recordings? It took literally, approximately 30 seconds to give me that response, when it normally takes around 3 seconds. It couldn't give me an answer. It said error in moderation, which means I technically broke the AI. Trying to have it explain why I might like a song that's really different. I did try again eventually, but I was beside myself in mirth. But the answer that it gave me was music preferences are highly subjective and personal, and there's a wide range of factors that can influence why someone enjoys a particular song. Here, let me pause this. Even one as unconventional as Revolution 9 by the Beatles. 1. Experimental nature. Revolution 9 is known for its experimental and avant-garde approach. It challenges traditional song structures and explores unconventional sounds and techniques. Your appreciation for the song might stem from an interest in experimental music and a desire for a desire for something outside of mainstream. 2. Artistic expression. Some listeners are drawn to songs that push the boundaries of conventional music and serve as a form of artistic expression. Revolution 9 can be seen as a sonic collage, and the randomness may be interpreted as a form of artistic freedom, where creators are exploring new ways to convey ideas and emotions. 3. Curiosity and intrigue. The unpredictable and mysterious nature of the song may evoke a sense of curiosity. I don't want any comments about that. Curiosity and cats and all that. The layers of sounds, voices, and effects can make each listening experience unique, encouraging repeated listens to uncover new elements or interpretations. 4. Emotional response. Music often triggers emotional responses, and the dissonant and chaotic elements in Revolution 9 might resonate with certain emotions or moods that you connect with or find interesting. It could be a form of catharsis, or a way to experience a range of emotions in a non-traditional musical setting. Nostalgia or connection, number 5. Of course, perhaps you have a personal connection or nostalgic attachment to the song. The time and place when you first heard it, or any memories associated with it, could enhance your enjoyment. Number 6. Contrast and uniqueness. In the context of the Beatles' catalogue, Revolution 9 stands out as a unique and contrasting piece. If you are a fan of the Beatles' more conventional songs, the stark contrast of Revolution 9 might appeal to you as a departure from their usual style. Interestingly, my second favourite song from them is Hey Jude. Then I suppose Blackbird. Also, interestingly, all three of those songs are on the White Album, not album. The AI continues. Remember that musical taste is highly individual. What resonates with one person may not appeal to another. Your preference for Revolution 9 likely involves a combination of these factors, or it might be something entirely personal that's hard to put into words. It's the beauty of the music's ability to evoke emotions and connections on a personal level. I'd say that's rather on point. I mean, the track is simply... well, it's hard to describe it. There's the segment where there's a recording of a man saying number 9 again and again and again. Now, due to copyright laws, I unfortunately cannot even play a single snippet of it, not without having my VOD muted. Or worse, the VOD when I upload it to YouTube as also flagged. But suffice it to say that the song is worth a listen. In its strangeness, in its absurdity. Do know that it does not represent the Beatles as a whole, but as a sort of... I think it represents a picture, a snapshot, if you will, of something of what they were like in one particular instance. So, where did I put... there they are. So, since the placement of mine tracks can be rather loud, I'm going to turn down the volume. Pokey Pokey Promise. Hello, Tandem. Good to see you again. Always nice to see familiar and new faces. We were just discussing I had said something accidentally, but it reminded me of a question I posed to ChatGPT about the Beatles and one particular song, Revolution 9, in its absurdity. I had wondered why it is that I like it. Of all the songs out there that the Beatles have produced, it is my favorite. In a certain sonic collage, as the AI put it, it's certainly an interesting song. The Beatles and weird songs aside, how are you doing today? I trust you are well, and if you aren't, I hope that you have a better day soon. Let's see. Tandem says, I enjoy many novelty songs. Funny, the first thing that comes to mind for novelty is Welcome to the Internet by Bo Burnham. Of course, with the influx of the AI music on TikTok, I'm sure people have noticed the amounts of Stolas and Markiplier and all sorts of people covering certain songs. I do think Bo Burnham's song is rather good to listen to with other people singing it. Let's see, I am alright. I just finished cooking and or eating poke tenderloins. They came out well. Cooked carrots also turned out well. What have you said since how are you doing today? I did not hear. Oh, pork. I see. Oh, an ad break. What I had said was that I was having a discussion about the Beatles by accident. How my favorite song happens to strangely be Revolution 9, a very strange song, to say the least. And I was posting to an AI the question of why do I like it? Because I, for the life of me, don't understand why I like it. I cannot fathom why. I do recommend giving it a listen. I recommend taking a listen and taking it with a grain of salt and know that it doesn't represent them as a whole, but rather as a snapshot. Oh, I already had an eternal mech worm. Guess I can uncraft that thing. Let's see, Tatum says, I like many weird songs already, as I said. Legazo, which isn't really even a song, but some guy saying random things about maned wolves and their long legs. Oh, I see. Well, part of another thing that I had brought up was that there's a bunch of really interesting novelty songs out there. But the one that came to mind initially was Bo Burnham's Welcome to the Internet, and how I've mostly only heard, well, I've heard it before, but the AI covers that I've mostly heard, Stolish from Has Been Hotel, Markiplier, of course. I don't think there's anybody who doesn't know Markiplier. But it's rather interesting to hear certain celebrities and so forth singing songs that they didn't actually see. I remember Vegeta singing a Green Day song, I Walk Alone. AI cover. Intriguing. So it's my hope that with this setup, I can do battle with Prime. Hopefully it doesn't spawn naturally. I would rather use the mechanical skull that I've made. I do hope that 51 miles per hour isn't too quick. My running speed, as it turns out, is 37. There, that's about as quickly as I run. Maybe 40 will be enough. Oh, a wild Dracozolt has appeared. If anybody would like to try to catch themselves a fossil Pokemon, now's your chance. You aren't doing Mecha Mayhem, all the Mecha bosses spawning at once and winning. I am not, unfortunately. This is the Anarchist mod, and it is Anarchy mode, which is rather difficult. It's very much like Master mode, but a little more sadistic, actually, I'd like to say. Oh no, not you again. Well, I suppose I could try to take on the Schnauze and Prime again, though I don't like my chances. Can you shoot through the blue thingy under you? No, this is a team lock. I mean, technically I can with my chaos combustion, but only if there's enemies down there. I do hope this works. In the very least, I'd like to defeat the Schnauze. The, I guess, mechanical nose of Cthulhu. What a strange boss, still. Oh! I thought I was still moving. I didn't know that I could be stopped by the Schnauze. Fine by me. I'd rather not fight two mechanical bosses at once. It's just cruel and unusual. So far, so good. That didn't work. The fact that it teleports that makes things rather difficult. The fact I'm also down. Okay, let's see. I played Terraria with a friend a month or so ago. We used Calamity and Inferno mode, which is pretty stupid, but it does add ridiculously overpowered weapon. Kevin was stupidly overpowered. Not having the nurse full heal, odd. Let's see, you continue. Tandem continues. You got lucky with your bounce back then. He stopped spinning and moved out of your way just in time. I'd call it unfair, but difficult works too. The laser has such low hit rate because it pierces. I have never found it good enough to use. It works well for it works well for the destroyer of worlds. It seems not so well enough. But there's about my issue. I didn't need this. Though I suppose I could use this and actually make use of the shield. No, I need the life regen and the automatic use of healing potions. I suppose a part of it is being able to dodge the attacks. Truth be told, this is actually the first time I've ever tried using a minecart system. Well, there is a plus side to having myself a skybridge like this. It's a good way to collect stars. How interesting. The rain isn't appearing from the rain clouds. Back to the drawing board, though. I've never used the minecarts. They were always too impractical. What does the blue do for you? It's simply an aesthetic choice. I choose to use the blue team block because, well, my character's name is Azure. I'm going with a blue theme. Shame to be gotten is pretty awful on bosses. My favorite weapon because of homing and rapid fire. It is quite useful, but you are right. It is very impractical for bosses. Maybe I just need a long track. Or something, I don't know. I certainly do need better weapons. Unfortunately, I can't even begin to think about what would do good against him. Time is such an oppressive force. Let's see, Tanim says, I don't remember most weapons, so can't even suggest something beyond the Lucy. That's a lot of driving to guess. Well, it's all in a matter of spawn rate and drop rate. Spawn rate isn't an issue. Battle cry makes you good use of that. Increasing the spawn rate by 10 is very effective. Well, times 10. Maybe I'll bounce back at the dungeon. A nice long track ought to take care of it. Though I do appreciate the suggestion, unfortunately, since I'm going pure mage, I don't have a choice in the matter, since everything elevated magic weapons does 1 damage. I'm restricted to mage weapons. I can't even properly do the old one's army. Mage is my usual favorite. It really depends on what I've decided to do. At one point in the previous I guess, run of things, I was playing with all mods, all mods actually. I was playing a melee user and going yo-yo specifically, and I had made a Sprigatito. No, not Sprigatito. Floragato, one of the new Pokemons, and it uses yo-yo as a weapon. And see, tandem continues. Shame that magic was hit so hard by the Supreme Mana Potion nerf. By that, I mean the introduction of that BS Mana Sickness debuff. I no longer even bother to use them. While it is regrettable that mana potions don't do as well as they used to, mage is still quite viable. How close am I? Almost there. It's not just Crimson, actually. The way that the Anarchist Mod does things is it adds both, interestingly. So I've got Crimson here, and on the other side of the world there's also Crimson, and also Corruption. Quite intriguing. The Echo Stream is a great weapon, or it used to be. That is indeed true. I mean, it does help that I have that accessory that allows my attacks to sometimes inflict Ichor and cast flames. It doesn't help though that certain mods have made it so that mechanical bosses are either immune or what have you. $5,100. I suppose demon tribe magic, I forget the name, could work if you just shoot as you're going. Your thought process intrigues me. I know what you refer to. That also would require a bit of farming, but I wouldn't mind doing it. Oh, that's right, I used to have vines and so forth. You probably already have a hell bridge to farm on. In a manner of speaking, yes and no. I've taken my endless buckets, water bucket that is, and I have covered all the lava. I've covered all the lava, and so now I don't have to worry about things falling into the... Now I don't have to worry about things falling into the lava and melting. Flooded hell, it's a fun thing to do, except when it all evaporates. Okay, I can definitely go faster than this. Where is it? Okay, there's that. I don't know why I pulled out the sun plate. We used a mod that increases block placement for platforms for a ridiculous amount, and place as fast as you can run. That sounds interesting. Okay, with that in hand, also with this, I should be able to place down things rather quickly. I don't know how quickly I'll be able to, but here's hoping. I suppose that's a bit better. Not by much, but it's better. Let's see if we can hit 20 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, it's almost like that one episode of Tom and Jerry. Oh, it was some cartoon, where they were placing tracks as quickly as they could. 20 miles an hour is pretty good though. Can we go faster? Nope, 20 is the limit. At least appears to be. Nope, 20 is the limit. I wonder if I could fight twins this way. Suppose there's only one way to find out. Well, aside from having to jump now and then, this is too bad, I suppose. Hilarious. It can't keep up. Well, barely can keep up. Well, it almost worked. Didn't help with lasers. Didn't help with retinizers, lasers. Long ad break, didn't miss anything though. Trees need to be a set distance apart as to not crowd each other and not grow. What are you referring to? I'm not trying to grow any trees, so I know not what you are referring to. I thought you asked if you could use the minecart with general speed. If you could plant trees quickly. Oh, no, I was, using the speed increase to put down tracks. I suppose I only did one of those then. This is certainly a conundrum. I need speed. I need better weapons, that's what it is. The reason I've been using the laser rifle is because its projectiles are almost instantaneous. I mean, sure, frozen bolt is quick. Prism staff is quite good. However, it's only good when it's at lower depths. I mean, 59, right here. At the very limit of the upper parts of the world, 54. That's quite bad. Especially at this point. Though the benefit is it does heat seek. It does heat seek. So there is that. The laser rifle, well, I mean, its attacks, its projectiles are just about instantaneous. And of course, the chaos combustion is good. However, I need line of sight, per se. I need to be able to click on them. You need much higher DPS weapon. Can you make the magic harp weapon? I don't know if I can. Well, I mean, I do know that I can purchase the harp. Might as well check out the other things. I don't know why I haven't got that yet until just now. I really should be bolstering my offenses. Well, let's see. Solo sight. So I can't make that here because I can't defeat the trees. Let's see, tomes. There's Crystal Storm, which I know I can create because that's Soul of Light. I have 11, though I believe I can purchase them. Oh, right, the operator. Let's make that, in the very least. Then 20 crystal shards. Oh, right, bookcase. There should be one around here somewhere. Oh yes, that's right. The steam bug never moved in. That could be quite good. I can upgrade it or something. Oh, that could be useful. Shard shredder. Oh, right, void fabricator. I remember seeing that. We used an instant house mod too. It's pretty handy, though it did cost 100 wood to make. Oh, I personally recommend the Fargo version. Because with Fargo's, the instant house is only 50, and you can do so with with 50 wood, any of them, and a torch. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to want to work on 1.3. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. So there's that spell, Cursed Flames, Golden Shower. But like I was saying though, I don't really need those because I have the means of doing so already. The blood coagulation from the Anarchy drops of the blood coagulation is an Anarchy drop from the brain of Cthulhu, and has a small chance to inflict echo with my attacks. Same thing goes with the Wormfang from the Anarchy drop of the Eater of Worlds. Small chance to drop Cursed Inferno. Frostbolt. I suppose I could make theirs. I am still trying to keep within my light magic. 140 light magic. $15 solar frost. Oh, right. And of course, 20 ice crystal. I really don't want to have to farm those again. I really don't. Oh, never mind. I can just do that. Still, I need more solar frost. Is there an easy way to get him? Oh yes, the empty souls. I don't recall. I believe I can get them from Balthazar here, the Necromancer. Maybe. Oh no, that's right, the spell Call. That's what I can get from him. Here we go. Oh, the combustion field. I see. Divinity Impale. 67. Coral Splash. 37. No thank you. Glorified Scepter. I can't get access to any of that yet. Sandstorm. 29. Nope. Skeletal Grasp. 36. Also dark, so no. Bobbing Inferno. Holy Judgement, 109. Well, I can make that. 16 Hallowed. I should still have plenty of Hallowed left. Or not. Unless I put it elsewhere. I don't believe I've used it all. Oh, right. It's technically a boss drop. Golden Shower as a damage weapon rather than Ica Causer. Did not realize you had a ballot system to worry about. A darn steampunker took all your hallowed. Thankfully, no. Oh, right, souls of light. I hope this is worth it. Demonic Holy Judgement, oh my word. Oh, right. I should test the DPS. Could have sworn I had one. I guess not. I know, right? Where's the DPS meter and the dummy when you need it? Well, thankfully, I already have it. I always have the damage per second out. Always. The 5 most used things that I use time for, four most used things. DPS, precision, and depth. I guess I need to make one. Where's the merchant? Oh, right. He's a dragon. There's the sickle. There. There's the target dummy. There's the super dummy. What on earth? What gives? It doesn't want to spawn. This makes things rather difficult. At least there's that. Well, looks like I found my weapon. And it's rather quick too. Indeed, it is rather effective. There is also the crystal store, which I did not test. It's effective. I see. Oh, that's something I could get too. The frost staff. Honestly, I should get myself that. Multiversal. I beg your pardon? Well, I'll still need to get myself some more Souls of Frost. Oh right, I was going to reforge there. I nearly forgot. Tempting, but I prefer to have a higher speed than that. Mystic is good, I suppose. I wouldn't mind mystical. Masterful's quite good. I don't... Let's just call it good there. Right, Crystal Store. Godly. Fair enough. And then of course there's the enchantments from the Necromancer. Where is he? Hopefully we can get leeching. Leeching 3? Having lifesteal as a mage is imperative. Shame lifesteal was nerfed into the ground in vanilla. Indeed. Maybe I could skip on lifesteal with this Holy Judgement. Anti-material 5, see that's 15% increased damage to inorganic enemies. Mechanical bosses definitely fit that description. I would prefer the lifesteal, but I don't want to party with yet another end of stream kind of thing, like I did last stream yesterday. So it doesn't look like there's any bosses that are going to summon by themselves. Let's give it a go with our new weapons. Please don't despawn. Please don't despawn. I guess it wasn't the case. Oh, is it just the one? Oh no, I only caught up. I need a life steal. Oh shoot, so close. Very close. I do hate the fact that I need to make purchases again and again to buy all the things. Still, I think I need to have this, actually have the lifesteal on it. It does the most damage. Oh right, I need my enchantment gems again. Again, I would like to have this person not stay here. Leeching 3 or better, please. Thank you. I did get it pretty low. I suppose I could try again. Unfortunately, I am getting rather low on iron. Now I'm good. Oh, I took too many. Oh yes, this is making a big, big difference. Oh dear. Well then. Hmm. I suppose I could try it again, but I don't know if I have the time. No, that's not. Also, it has been an extra half hour uh, that I have extended the stream to make up for my extended break that I took. But again, I did have something come up that I needed to take care of, so there's that. I suppose I could try to take care of it off stream and not bore you with these repetitive deaths. Also to fix up the desert. I'm sure that you lot would like to see the world being whole again. So let's find ourselves someone to raid. Actually, first things first, let's collect those things that didn't get picked up. The things in the desert, that is. There, much better. Oh, Tanim, you're leaving. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm not sitting through that long of one. I'll see you until next time. Be back later, and good luck. Well, I do appreciate the good luck. So let's find ourselves someone to raid. Since it's definitely been 4 hours, so to speak. So as per usual of who I usually try to raid those that are low in view counts, those I haven't raided in a while, and also I try to raid those who aren't likely to raid out very soon. That way you can enjoy them. But I also like to make a read off a list of those I follow in case you decide to follow somebody else, or rather, go to somebody else in case you don't like who I raid. Let's see, so there's Zabambi, who is playing Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Trilogy, Coral's Hollow, playing Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain, Partino is playing Persona 3 Reload, Twinblade VT is playing Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, Uber Guitar Dude is playing Escape from Tarkov, Cheshire Jack is playing Hardcore Cottagecore, Nekomoto Rai is playing Remnant 2, Radio Rabbit Zero is playing Palworld. I should play some Palworld after this, after I've also had some self-care. Carrot Top is playing Arcade Paradise. Okari Sodaru is playing Sea of Thieves. Goblin Rescue Art is making some art. Kobold Sprig is playing Monster Hunter World. A Wild Weevil is in the chat if anybody would like to try to catch it before I raid out. Now's your chance. The Dark and Ice. Sweet Heat VR is doing something in VR chat. Willa J. Bradley is playing A Link to the Past, I believe. Koi Stream is also playing A Link to the Past. In triple digits, we have Socks VR playing Legendary Tales, Quincy's Tavern playing Baldur's Gate 3, Scott Falco playing Bomberman Hero, Fantastic Peas playing Baldur's Gate 3, and Pinkward Lull is playing League of Legends. So, let's see how the Bumpy is doing for time. Looks like they just started. Oh yes, they've only been streaming for 4 minutes, so they're not likely to raid out. They've only got 1 viewer, so let's share with them. So, if you happen to miss today's stream, you can find the VOD on Twitch for 7 days, YouTube when I upload it there, and any clips that were created can be found on my TikTok. You can find me there, at those 3 places, under the handle of the Dapper Buccaneer. You can also find me on Twitter, where I post half an hour before I go live, under the handle of the Dapper Kybio. I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays, a surprise stream on Saturdays, and Starbound when I have the spoons on Sundays. And on those 4 days, you can find me on Twitch from 3:30 to 7:30 PM Eastern Standard Time. Let's get a raid message out. Let's see. I usually type out "You've been spooked by a dapper yokai." So let's do that as a message. You can copy that down when we go raid Zabumbi. Come now, raid, work with me. There we go. There's the raid message you can send to Zabumbi when we get there. So I do hope to see you all again very soon. That will likely be Saturday for my surprise stream. Who knows what we'll be streaming then. But until I see you all again, remember that self-care is the best care. That you should be most excellent to one another as well as yourselves, and to keep that bit of happiness, that little bit of positivity, that little bit of light in your pocket. That way, when the world decides to surround you with darkness, you can use that happiness at any time and keep that positivity with you, because it will shine very brightly in the darkness. So until I see you all again, ta-ta for now, friends.